Chairman of MOM, ENT Trust, and Frequent Director of Municipal Healthcare Program. And we have with us respected Professor Rajna Kumar Tata, Dean of Faculty Science, Brown University. And we also have Amana Doctor from Charm, Registrar to Brown University. We are delighted and glad to have you. And how inaugural library of cancer.
Yes, and सर आप कीजिए प्लीज आप भी एक साथ
Thank you so much for being one of the together, lighting the lamp. Now request Professor Rajiv Ambedkar, Head of Department Library and Information Science and Computer Container, to welcome our guests as well as to introduce us to the theme of the seminar. Thank you, Jimmy. Good morning, Madam. Vice Chancellor, Dr. Prasad Prasad, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Tripura University, esteemed Dean, Faculty of Science, Tripura University, esteemed Professor Subhandra Kumar Das, Professor, Department of Library Science, Dallas University, esteemed Professor Professor, Department of Library Science, University of Calcutta, esteemed Dr. Amrita, Chairman, and Foundation, esteemed Registrar, University, my dear students, all officers, University, the organizing committee member, and all the faculties, those who are participating in the live stream of this August seminar. I heartily welcome to all the dignitaries on the dais and all my respected students, all the other good students, and all the faculties to this two-day national seminar on the topic mental health information in COVID. And we are celebrating the Azadi workshop. And on this August occasion, we are celebrating the two-day national seminar. And the first time the physical and the online mode. So this other seminar will run for 2 days, and we have different resource person to share their ideas in our seminar. There will be 2 days duration of this our seminar. So actually, this topic was decided by one of the resource person. Then I consulted him to invite him to the national seminar physical board. Then he suggested, suggested that we should keep a interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary subject or theme on the seminar, so that and this is the highly need of the hour, that how we can make specific to our students community within this COVID pandemic. We know that the hardware we have faced the challenges Second wave, we have to face the challenges, and now predicting that hardware will come, and already one of the dangerous this Omicron is coming up. And we do not know what will happen. But we believe God that everything will be all right. And as you have passed the first wave, across the second wave also, same thing we will also cross this third wave also. And I thank God that everyone will remain healthy and will be peaceful of their mind. So this great challenge to face this great challenges of the society in 21st century and to keep in pace with the knowledge and technology expertise necessary for finding and applying the information revolution. The particular this theme has been decided to make information literacy, mental information literacy with the student community as well the teaching community as well about all the fraternity of the patron and fraternity of our Tripura University as well our all students, those who are connected, all the community also connected to this live stream also. And as you know that the concept of information literacy was first introduced in 1974 by Paul University, President of Information Industry Association, USA, and first studies have been regularly conducted throughout the world. And in India, the academic established reputed institutes like IITs, IMS, NASDAQ, NSDAQ, Delhi University, NASCAR, and UNESCO, and IIT, FID, they were also conducting information literacy program on various events, starting from information literacy, computer literacy, digital literacy, and each and every literacy we are conducting. And this information literacy is a part and component of the library services, library function and services. As we have to aware our students regarding new technology and whatever the new challenges that is coming up, new issues are coming up, we should make them literate. So that is the motto. With this motto, we have decided the program. And once again, with this, my brief introduction, I once again welcome all the dignitaries of the DICE and all my student friends, research scholars, and all the faculty members of the Tripura University community. Welcome, sir, to this other gathering. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, sir. As we all know that our honorable Vice Chancellor has lots of engagement on the basic work to be done. Due to his tight schedule, he will be leaving us in short so we thank you for asking this time in the practical.
Professor Madhav Kumar in Faculty of Science, Tripura University. University of Professor Madhav Kumar Das, Department of Library and Science, Guest of Honor, Professor Sister Dr. Department of Library and Science, University of Kolkata, Kolkata. Guest of Honor, Dr. Jyotirmay Samsudar, Chairman, PNA Trust and Medical and Director, Manas Mental Health Care, Kolkata. Dr. Deepak Sharma, Registrar, Tripura University. Professor R.K. Mahapatra, Head Department of Library and Tripura University. Dr. Professor Mishra, District Librarian, Tripura University. Other faculty members of Department of Library Science, officers of the library, research scholars, students, invitees, ladies and gentlemen. At the very outset, I, on behalf of Tripura University and also on behalf of the Department of Library Science, Tripura University, also on behalf of Library of the University, and my own behalf extend a very warm welcome to all the distinguished invitees, dignitaries, keynote speakers who have gathered, who have come for this program. We are all aware, we have faced, we are experienced, and we have gone through the various stages of mental problems, mental trauma, stress during this COVID-19 pandemic period. Suddenly, this COVID-19 coronavirus attacked our country, our state, our people since March, April 2020, and still we have not overcome. Today also, we are taking all precautions. Still, all of us, many of us, are still wearing masks, and we are following the SOP of COVID-19. We thought that this virus will disappear, but in past 2 days, another type of virus which is from South Africa is again disturbing. It has also become a headline in media. So still this COVID-19 and COVID-19 related virus is growing, is found in our country also. So we have been taking all precautions, and during this COVID-19 pandemic, the most affected victims were our students. Because of this COVID-19, suddenly lockdown was declared. We have ordered students to vacate the hostel. Classes were suspended. Students were in panic. They were from different places, different states, different parts of the country. So they were asked to leave the university, hostel, department, and house within a short period of time. So many of them, many types of problems because of COVID-19, and still we have not overcome. Still we are facing this type of problem and difficulty. Still this has not gone. Therefore, now also we have to take all kinds of precaution, mainly related to health issues, so that we are not, we shall not be affected by this COVID-19 pandemic and other issues. In between, we in the university, state government, central government, many departments, NGO, have organized many awareness programs for protection, for prevention from this COVID-19 coronavirus disease. Even in Tripura University, I remember, we have organized more than 20 online, offline programs. For the benefit of our students, our guardians, our employees, so that we are not affected. I am very sorry to show that we have lost our employees also. Many of our teachers, our students, our employees have suffered because of this COVID-19. Still, we are not fully overcome. Still, we are afraid of this disease. Therefore, we are trying to take all type of precautions and measures related to SOP, so that we are not, affected by this type of deadly disease. I like to thank and congratulate the Department of Library Science and also the library of this university for selecting a very, very important and relevant topic, that is mental health information literacy. Just to give information to our beloved students, to our employees, to our guardians, to our faculty members, so that we are safe and sound for carrying our day-to-day activity. I would like to thank the organizer for inviting such an eminent scholar and experienced professor, doctor, scientist from Kolkata and other places, for delivering their lecture, for sharing their experience, for the benefit of our students, our faculty member, and our staff in the university. I will take much time because we are here to listen from our keynote speaker and our project professor from all over Kolkata. Our students will listen them, they will interact with them, and I believe that they will get all sorts of benefit and their doubts will be also clear by our highly distinguished learned speakers who are sitting here. I congratulate the department once again, and I once again thank the learned professors, speakers, for coming to this program. I thank them for sharing their valuable time. And in future also, if they request them, I would like to kindly come over here and you will hear their experience. Because we are having shortage of resource person, we are having shortage of faculty members, we are having shortage of infrastructure. We are always trying to go and try and take help from University of Kolkata, University of Bangalore, and many other places from this part of this country, which is the operation. I would like to conclude my first speech. Thank you, Namaskar, and Jai. And also, if you have time permission, I am taking leave from all of you because of other three occupations is for my activity.
A very good morning to all of us. Professor Ganga Prasad Desai, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dean Sciences, Professor Malhotra, alumni, guest, this person class this morning, Professor Suvarna Kumar Dasi, Professor Sushmita Chakravarti, Professor Mahapatra, the organizer of this academic meet, Professor Jamkesh Mishra, Dr. Ravindra Palji, participants present here and participants who have joined us through YouTube and other social media. I don't have much to say because we have a lot to hear from our resource persons. But on behalf of the participants or just as a layman, I would like to raise some issues, some concerns before this gathering is on. Yes, mental health is crucial, and mental health does not mean just the absence of mental disease. Like physical health or an individual's health is much more than the absence of disease. Health involves several other aspects like cognitive, behavioral, spiritual, emotional. So mental health who is has deep connotations and implications, especially after COVID. New aspects or new concerns have emerged. I divide this COVID phase into parts. One is pre-COVID phase, when all of us are subjected to some SOPs, standard operating procedure. Our life is subjected to SOPs. SOPs are good for our living. They are guarding against the physical health. But what is happening to our mental? All this is the obsession is on the movement. All the time we are concerned about mass energy and sort of, if I can use this word, hatred has developed because we have been told to remain socially distant. So the wrong word that somebody gave us, the wrong place somebody gave us, is not following it, unmindful. We could have got this physical distance, but what is social distance? And we feel whosoever is coming closer to me is being this kind of phobia. Those who would save themselves from these protection guards would get them. And those who were affected by this and those who became serious. And for them, a question was, for them, it was a question of life and death. That was a sort of major event of one's life who was changed because I know of them. I know. Today, I cannot believe even today after several months that I am alive. The fear of death is persistent. The fear of death, like those who have seen death and have returned from that. Life is not the same for them. So for us, the counseling centers, information about the mental health is quite significant. And it is in this context that it is heartening to know that our Department of Life and Science has taken this wonderful initiative to organize this academic meet on a topic relevant, significant to the survival of humanity, like mental health in the context of COVID-19. So I congratulate the department. On behalf of the Tripura University, I welcome the invited speakers and we look forward fruitful association with us during that next 2 days. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time to be with us. And really appreciate it. Thank you so very much for the work that you have given to us. Now we'll go to the keynote speaker and the second part. Okay. All right. Thank you. Program. So may I now request Professor Dr. Kumar Shah, Chief of Faculty of Science, to join us to address.
Good morning, everybody. Professor Suvarna Das, Professor Susmita Chakraborty, Dr. Tripura Savarkar, our registrar, Dr. Dept Sharma, our Vice of Trust, Dept, whatever. The convener of this program, Dr. R.K. Mahapatra, co-convener, Dr. Champeshwar Mishra, and Dr. Bindu Anjali, program, our officials, staffs, faculty members, research scholars, and students. The topic is today lesson seminar is mental health, information literacy, and COVID-19. Have you any idea of how many papers or articles regarding COVID-19 published in 2020? That is more than 1 lakh. More than 1 lakh research papers published in 2020. So, human beings are more concerned about their health. On the other side, human beings born in India, uh, there are two types of places, that is villages and town or city. If you go to the villages, there are people, they don't care about COVID-19 because they want pain. And they are thinking of how to maintain their family. They don't bother about it. Only the people which are in city or town, they are concerned about. COVID-19 causes a virus. Have you an idea how many bacteria inside in our body? How many population in the world? The population in the world is more than 700. 700 crore. And our body also, there are 700, more than 700 crore bacteria. And our body, there is immune system. I never wear mask because I born in a village. And in my village and in the village, I wear several villages. And they don't bother till now. They are thinking how to maintain their families. And we are thinking how to maintain our health, how to maintain our mental ability, and how to maintain others. And this is the situation. And this is the situation still going on. And mental health information is not to know that they can't point by American scientists maybe. So, if you think that in a year, one lakh people published regarding the COVID and the other diseases which are now which are not neglected. Every year in India only, 2,60,000 people died due to tuberculosis. I don't know you know about this disease. Only the virus destroyed our society, our mental ability, and so many others. Our economic system also destroyed. And I think as a man of science, that parenting also is responsible for this. My mother age is at 5. He also suffered COVID-19, but because he is in the village and their immunity is different from us. And I always believe in the immunity of human beings. Every disease, because we have also immune system. I think everyone, your body, but we suffer a department disease like COVID-19, the mental space is a concern about us. So our doctor is here, is a psychiatrist, Professor Das is here, Dr. Professor Dr. is here. They have discussed details about the mental health situation COVID-19 in this regard. So I wish the success of this seminar. So thank you all.
Thank you so much for your speech. And it's very interesting to know that they are very underlined take on COVID-19. Thank you. Thank you. And we all know that you will have lots of commitment apart from your daily activities. So now let's go to the core of our seminar. We have with us someone completed his master degree in political science. He went on to pursue LLB and he completed LLB, and he also acquired LLM degree. After which he also acquired MLIS degree, and later on he got PhD in MLA in library and information science. He is a life member of many professional associations like ISA, ALA, IPs. He has published more than 100 research articles in various journals, and he also has more than 35 chapters. He has an experience of 22 years teaching, and he was awarded Shiksha Ratna Best Outstanding University Teachers Award in 2000 by the Department of Higher Education, Government of West Bengal. And he is very approachable, very humble, and he has lots of credentials other than what I have written. I'm just giving a brief profile of him. And we are really, really happy and glad to have you in our midst, and we are eager to listen to you. Let's welcome Sir, our Professor Subala Kumar. May I request our volunteers to come and arrange the seats so that he will go up.
लैपटॉप फैन लगना है क्या?
ಅದು ಸಾಲ ಇದನ್ನೇ ಮುಗಿಸಿ ಸರ್ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ತಾನು ಪ್ರತಿಕಟ್ಟ ಅವರ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಆಯ್ತು
टेबल पे कनेक्ट नहीं है लैपटॉप चार्जिंग पर
ওই যে আমরা নিচের দিকে দেখুন সুবল হ্যাঁ So, Mohammed, can I start? Please. By sitting, can I stay? Respected guests, respected chancellor, respected dean faculty of science, respected register, they have delivered their speech, and I want to make sincere thanks and gratitude to them and our respected Dr. Jyotirmoy Samantar, respected Dr. Sushmita Chakraborty, Professor and Head Department of Library and Science, University of Calcutta, Organizing Committee, Professor Ravindra Kumar Mahapatro, Co-Convener, Compressor Vistro, Sudhindra Pal, Nitu Anjali, Jimmy Somen, and another guest, those who are present there. So, in front of Dr. Jyotirmoy Samantar, and Director, Lions Hospital, Sector, begin with us. They are very happy and we know about the mental health
on him. So it is my pleasure to invite me to deliver the talk on mental health literacy and COVID-19. So only 3 points I want to mention here. There are two parts. One part is mental health and another part is mental health in terms of literacy. We are the people of information science. We are specifically the information scientists. And our respected Dr. Jyotirmoy Samantar is also from the academic psychiatrist, is the doctor, and another people from future plans hospital is also the doctor. And they will share a lot of information on this topic. Mental health during COVID-19 is facing a lot of challenges. And the students are facing problem, and we are watching their attitudinal change, what's going on within school swing due to not attending the physical classroom, due to not visiting any other academic places, due to not going to the playground and etc. Without the proper mindset, no student cannot attend any academic classroom, whether it is online or offline. And third thing is that long time students come for a long time students are there beyond real life situation. They are living actually in a prison, in a home, in a car, etc. Now, this context, I will give some overview. The mental health information literacy is need and challenges. All of you know what is mental health according to World Health Organization. Mental health is a state of well-being in which an individual realizes his or her own abilities, can cope with the normal pace of life, can work productively, and is able to make a contribution to his or her. And second point is that the mental health includes our emotional, psychological, and social well-being. It affects how we think, how we feel, and how we act, and also helps determine how we handle stress, relate to other, and make choices. Mental health is very, very important at every stage of our life, from childhood and adolescence to adulthood. People who are mentally healthy, I have mentioned here some point, a sense of contentment, a zest of living, and the ability of love and have calm, the ability to deal with stress and bounce back from adversity, a sense of meaning and purpose, and also in both activities and their relationships, and the flexibility to learn and new skills and adapt to change. Beyond that, a balance between work and play, just an activity, then the ability to build and maintain fulfilling relationships, self-confidence, and high self-esteem. Mental health literacy. Every literacy is important in the society, or our living, or our existence. The knowledge and belief about mental disorder, which aid the recognition, management, or prevention of this disorder. The World Health Organization regard health literacy as a stronger predictor of an individual's health status than income, requirement status, education, and racial or ethnic group. It is also clear to us that the mental health literacy is known to power the public decision making on their mental health, and especially in dealing with the probably low rates of help seeking of psychiatric disorder. Mental health literacy, what is exactly? Ability to understand how to obtain and maintain good mental health. This is the main one. Second thing is that the ability to understand and identify mental disorder and their treatments. Third point is that knowing how to seek information, self-treatment, then decrease stigma, and finally we can say enough self-seeking efficiency, how, where, when to go, know what to expect when you get there, and know how to increase livelihood to best available care. That is the skill and tool. Who needs to be a mental health literate? The students, teachers, scholars, administrators, decision makers, parents, other health provider, library professionals, and others, which are not included in my slides. Mental health literacy includes ability to recognize mental disorders, knowing how to seek information, knowledge of risk factors and cause, knowledge of professional help available, knowledge of self-treatment, attitude that promotes recognition and help seeking. Seven pillars of information literacy. First of all, identify with first type to identify. Then it must have a scope and also a proper plan. And the gather will collect the information, gathering of information. Then evaluate, manage, and present it to the society. Objectives: mental health literacy places a limit on the implementation of evidence-based healthcare. Poor mental health literacy means that the task for preventing and helping mental disorder is largely confined to professionals. Mental health literacy is adolescence is an important issue and it can lead to early detection and recognition of mental illness. The aim of this systematic review was to explore the effect of supporting interventions and improving mental health literacy in adolescents. There are some components of the mental health information literacy, that is ability to recognize specific disorder, different types of psychological distress. Then knowledge and beliefs about risk factors and causes. Thirdly, knowledge and belief about safe intervention. Fourthly, knowledge on professional help available in attitude with facilitated information and appropriate help seeking. Finally, knowledge of how to seek mental health information. Now the level of mental health literacy level. Recognizing mental health problems, then positive attitude that promotes recognition and self-seeking, then knowledge of treatment available, knowledge of positive and risk factors, knowledge of self-help strategies available, knowledge of resources of mental health information. Factor affecting support. Stigma, there is a stigma towards mental illness. Then cultural and religious norms, methods like pujas and wearing a etc. or performing various rites and speed considered more effective and popular methods for combating mental symptoms in rural area or remote area. Then availability of mental health services, unavailability of easy access to mental health services, the situation causing and increase in the magnitude of the problem. Then support, social support. Gradually, joint family system in India is breaking down to the extent nuclear family and nuclear family system senior family support is lost. Librarians and mental health promotion, providing and facilitating access to accurate mental health information. And in this context, librarians took a role. Second role of the librarian, that is organizing mental health information, including user mental health information retrieval competencies, and then assisting persons with special needs, then expertise in disseminating of information, then treating mental health disorder through the use of physiotherapy. Then role of librarian and other information professionals. Public librarians can provide training on finding and evaluating reliable and authoritative health information on the internet. The healthcare practitioners have drawn upon the expertise of librarians in assessing, evaluating, and critically appraising scientific literature in order to make evidence-based decisions. Then there is enormous potential for librarians to start having critical need in their communities, which will continue to evolve and will be gaining and collaboration. Then the self strategies. There are some self strategies engage in exercise or physical activity, practice good sleep hygiene, then maintain a regular sleep schedule, do something you enjoy, try to remain involved in purposeful activities for at least a small part of every day, make a list of strategies that have worked in the past for depression and use them, engage in an activity that gives a feeling of achievement. Enlist a trusted friends or relatives to help you get and about or do activities. Make sure you get out of the house for at last a short time each day. You are yourself for reaching a small goal, learn relaxation method, talk about problems or feelings with someone who is supportive and caring. Let family and friends know how you are feeling so that you are aware of what you are going through. Eat a healthy and balanced diet. Key element of practicing good mental first aid assess the person, assess the situation, assess with any crisis, the suicidal thoughts or behavior, non-suicidal self injury, accurate psychosis, aggression, substance, overdose. Non mentally offer support, offer information, encourage the to get professional help, encourage other support, including social support. Interventions of improved mental health literacy, whole of community campaign, intervention based in educational settings, mental aspect training, web-based interventions. Then strategy for improvement of mental health literacy developing countries. Improve mental health budgets for developing countries. Effectively utilize existing mental health sources. Then identify economic and resource barriers that hinder mental health practice and policy and improve dissemination of mental health literacy. Information among the general population, especially healthcare workers. There are some strategy for improvement mental health literacy developing countries. Promote awareness campaign including workshops, seminars, symposium, training courses in the more forms of media. Educate and update traditional healers of newly acquired knowledge in the field without being dismissive of their long-standing cultural beliefs and formulate their institutions in an appropriate reference system. Train primary healthcare workers to identify beliefs, promote mental disorder, national mental health literacy, promoting use of the internet. Framework of the mental health literacy, a conceptual framework for mental health literacy illustrated the concentration between components and is conceptualized as an era of target of the measurement of internet. Mental health literacy has three major components. One is recognition, second is knowledge, third is attitude. What is recognition? Recognition can be broken down into symptoms or illness. Recognition, knowledge are the largest component of mental health literacy. Attitude are studied into sub-components. Attitudes about mental disorder and mental disorders and attitude about seeking from airport. Then improvement approach, whole of community campaign, school, college or university based intervention, individual training program, website and book aimed at the public, and about between mental health and professional and clients. Then the challenges. There are some challenges. All of you know mental health literacy can be changed time to time. Hard of single, our specific influence, but some have not shown to have an effect. The need of population monitoring of mental health literacy, the role of the society, role of the government, role of the professional bodies to organize seminars, programs, how to protect the mental disorder of our students. Those students are going to the school and college and universities, and this is our social responsibility. So, library can play a vital role in a collaborative manner with the faculty members of exercise, college, university, school library, and they organize symptom seminar workshop to protect the mental disorder of the student. but in our country, lack of art, space, etc., mentality, motivation, so many challenges are here. That is why it is not properly utilized in our society, especially in India and other developing countries. Need of rigorous evaluation specific program. And it must be the monitor from time to time and rigorous programs, specific programs, rigorous evaluations of specific programs. What we are doing, that is okay, that is effective or not, that must be evaluated. And finally, I can say that Nigerian agriculture, etc., and soil plays due to their expertise to have a significant impact on the promotion of mental health literacy and health emotional literacy. An important role of the librarian in the promotion of mental health literacy involves the provision of the quality and timely mental health information of students, faculty, and staff, aid in their understanding and achievement of better mental health outcomes. And the librarians and the faculty members have an important role to play in assisting students, staff in looking mental health information, assisting them on how to critically evaluate the mental health information and process of ensure quality and providing mental support for mental health literacy in higher education. So, by this point, and last of all, I conclude. It is very important for the student community, and I request all the students, please take care of your mental health. Share your problem with your parents. Share your problem with your fellow, with your teachers, faculty members, also with your librarian, professionals, and other people, those who you like this. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Mohammed Sam, for giving the opportunity.
Thank you so very much, sir, for celebrating on mental health. And it's, of course, indeed nice listening to you. Uh, can, can we do some? Can we do anything about the sound? It's really disturbing. It's really disturbing my concentration, and I think it's disturbing everyone. Now I would like to give a very brief introduction. Very brief introduction, I say. Very brief introduction about our next speaker, who is none other than Professor Sushmita Chakraborty. She did her master's in English, and then she completed Master of Library and Information Science, and she's the Call Medalist. She completed her PhD from Jadavpur University, and she also earned scholarship from NISCR, and currently professor and also the head Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kolkata. And formerly he was working as deputy librarian in Bengal Engineering and Science University. And prior to that, she was also the librarian of Maharaja Mahindra Chandra College. Ma'am, please be seated. Yes. Right now, she is the secretary, standing committee, section of education and training, International Federation of Library Association, Library Association and Institution. You know IFLA, right? IFLA. She is the secretary of a standing committee on education section, and then she is also the editor of SET bulletin. Okay, and she has been awarded so many awards. Let me give you a few. She was awarded Bonnie Heritage International Librarians Award from San Diego, USA in 2013. And she was also awarded Momentum Breast Award, Boston, USA, 2004. And she was also awarded
SLA Rising Star Award from Vancouver, Canada 2015. These are few of her work, and there are lots of credits under her. She has published lots of books and lots of articles. She has produced lots of PhD under her guidance. So now let's welcome ma'am with a round of applause as a welcome.
Namaskar and thank you. Thanks to the organizers for such a nice introduction. And it's nothing at all, but I am just activist from India and also SLA. And I will request all the youngsters over here just to try your hands with our great parental you can learn a lot from all over the world. People are coming over there, and they are giving you the benefit of their product. So, if you are connected with the big organization, it can serve you as a branding platform. So, at the onset, I would very much like to pay my respect to the Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Professor Prasai, and also to Honorable Dean, sir, Honorable Registrar, sir, and also to the Joint Organizers, Professor Mohapatra and Professor and Dr. Mishra, and my fellow resource persons over here, Professor Shivanand, Dr. Samantha, research librarians that come from a different background, and whoever I have not named, I am really grateful to all of you and all the participants over here and at the end of the internet through YouTube who are participating. I am grateful to all of you for giving mental health information literacy a chance. And since my since my colleague over here, Ram, has given some introduction, so I will be very brief in my dealing with this topic. I just give some introductory remarks which you may or may not know that mental health information literacy is a must because mental health is a very important factor. So many incidents of poor mental health is happening. Incidence rate is very high. Every family or extended family has one or more person mentally affected, and we are losing our productive years and months due to that, as well as the well-being of our family life and our social life. So awareness level is very low. Even now, we take the medicine for blood pressure regularly, but we don't take medicine or go to the doctor for our depression or for our schizophrenia. So it is a taboo subject. We don't like to talk about it with my colleagues. That my daughter is suffering from this, and there are these typical for ratio of doctor patient. Very big that is around 6,000 over all over India, and modular families are there. Only single person in the family. So, in the joint family, there were one or two mentally affected persons to be taken care of by all the big family. Someone will take care of him or her. But now we are a very few, short family, and these problems are being dumped into some of the voluntary organizations are our place. So a lack of care and cooperation. Everyone is educated, everyone is busy doing his or her job. So carer are not there, and the value added system not there that you will look after others. And time is also not there. And there are not adequate number of establishments. So, there are very few psychiatric departments in medical colleges. There are some psychiatric institutes which is definitely totally dedicated to psychiatry, and associations are there, Indian Psychiatric Associations or some other associations which are really devoted to this, but that is very far and very few. And there are some non-government organizations on this field, but sufficient number of services not available. So we need to build the adequate number of members of this team, and this living team not just belong to the doctor. This living team should have psychology, psychiatric social worker, which is very little, and also psychiatric nurse. We don't have very many, and also along with informed patient, we need the care, which is really a problem nowadays. So, the information literacy has been dealt with. Next, area has given beautiful. And this will go. John, he is the father of mental health information literacy. He has given one beautiful definition of mental health literacy, which is knowledge and belief about mental disorders, which aid the recognition, management, and prevention. First thing is recognition. You have to recognize that it is a problem. Mental health related problem. Then you have to try to get your management plan all right, and then only you can prepare. So we all go into it now. First, this is the cycle where we can go. This is the cycle: recognition, knowledge, attitude, mental health information literacy framework. I will say that first you learn how to recognize the symptoms of depression or obsessive compulsive disorder or any other mental health related disorder. First, you recognize the symptoms. Then you have the knowledge what to be done, what is to be done, where is it to be done, when it to be done, where to go, how to do it. All these complex questions. You know the answer, knowledge about that treatment plan and all. And above all, you might be a great scientist and all, but attitude, which is most important. And you are very keen on taking up your medicine, whether from thyroid or from this or for blood pressure. Just remember, this is also a disease. Just take your medicine regularly and counseling and help. We have to help and so many groups. Yes, right sort of attitude, not only from the patient, but from the household, family members, from friends. Go and lend him your ear. Who are there? The loners. Maybe they are the patient. Next is recognition, symptom recognition is there, and also specific illness recognition. First, you have to know that this is a mental health related issue, and then which problem is it positive or schizophrenia or whatever. Next, knowledge. You need to know where to go. How do you know that it is there? So where to go? What are the risk factors? What are the health treatment you can take, or where you cannot take treatments directly to go to the doctor and need professional help. So attitude only not from the individual but from the family and from the society. Don't get affected. We are there with you. Everyone is problem. So there are different studies done on mental health information literacy in many countries, and it has been seen that not only in our poor countries, other India, but also even in the developed countries, this recognition of mental disorder is easier, and there are negative beliefs that even when you are suffering from epilepsy and having kids, they will say that some deity is there. So they will, if they call it what is God হয়েছে, বাবা শিব ঘর করেছে. So some deity will be identified instead of the disease and instead of Oja will be that health seeker. They will be asked to cure the sick. So servants are giving us what sort of attitude are there and how we can change them. So what are the ways to improve mental health information literacy? The world is fighting against it. So there are community campaigns. If you create a community of your LIS students or young professionals, LIS community, fighting against this disease, that will be a community campaign. Manoj, I am associated with the Secretary of Manoj, here over there. So Manoj is doing this for 40 years. When people are not aware of mental health diseases, in early maybe they are doing it. So community campaign the most important. Then there are counter strategy. Australia has done that, and Australia is doing very good in it. And there are UK campaigns like Dept depression. So wherever there is a different person alone, you are going to him or her and trying to talk and having dialogue and getting these problems out. We are support. We are Bondura, they are the next source of support because people are reluctant to take their problems to guardians, parents, but to friends, he or she will tell the problem. So we have to support their school-based intervention. Among them, more foundation research group, they try child leadership and youth-based support, like training the teachers how to recognize early symptoms of mental diseases. Then there is a school-based intervention, individual training programs. There are other programs like this, training and mental health upstate, what to do at first, those training for there. There are the websites and books on mental health information literacy. Among that, there is one by Dr. Samadar over here in Bengali, where there are no psychiatrists by Dr. Patel, counseling by Dr. Samadar in Bengali, where you can, even if you are a lay person, you can know how to do basic preliminary counseling. And if we try to grasp it, only then we can make our family we can make our family a step forward in the now, as I am information scientist, you are all would be practitioners in LIS. So I will just go into the I'll go into the next thing, just in short, but we should go into medical librarianship because mental health information literacy is under medical librarianship, I think. So, medical librarians should be made aware of all these burdens and they are not getting you this skill. So, lack of recognition, you don't get qualified professionals, you don't go about get good skills and status and other academic good job. You attract that mindset. So, lack of recognition, that's what problem with base structure of the medical librarian, lack of resources, they are not giving funds. So how can they do anything without any funds? And their application problem, that is also there. They are nowhere in between teachers, doctors, medical practitioners, they are sandwiched and they are not getting recognized. And collaboration is a key word which is rarely done in our field, but now that we are collaborating, Jalapur University, Calcutta University, Tripura University, Library, Central Library of Tripura, Landscape, and so many of us are there. So we can coordinate future and we can accommodate our budget with our following programs and plans. professional. What we should do, we should not depend only on the medical librarians or medical institute or medical institution, but our school librarians, college librarians, public librarians, special librarians, national library staff, everyone should be engaged in this as a possible identifier of mental health problems and referring some help, and then referring where to find good qualified professionals that dealing with psychiatric, psychology, psychiatric, social work, psychiatric nurse, and also if they at their home, where to go for that. And for that, we should make librarians at every resources, should refer to resources, should create host website, portal, direct training program, outreach program, and remote places, and also organize lecture programs and is being organized. So there are many of our publications from mental health professionals that go through that. I have given my profile and publication I think it is with them. So you can go through that, and I will request you with all of you are busy professionals, but please our priority, mental health and well-being, as who has World Health Organization has told us, without well-being there is no health, and without mental health there is no health and no growth of the society. So not money, but mental health. Let us the word of future years. Thank you all so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your resourceful presentation. Now, before we go to the next speaker, I would like to introduce him with his brief profile. I feel that we are shooting two birds with one stone. We are so glad to have you, sir. He is an eminent psychiatrist. He completed his MBBS, GBM, and MT from Kolkata Medical College, University of Kolkata. He has 25 years of experience in hospital management. He's involved in teaching and training of psychiatric social worker from different NGOs. He is involved in training of nurses in community health, mental health nursing. He has done a research project in our state. I'm from Manipur. I was so interested to see it as a principal investigator in the post-traumatic stress disorder in 16 micropopulated villages. And he is also the secretary of Manas Rehabilitation Project based in Nadia, district of West Bengal. He specialized in adult psychiatry, social and community psychiatry, school mental health, child psychiatry, and campus mental health. He's also the founding member of Alzheimer-related Disorder Society of India, which is a branch of World Health Organization. May I now request you, sir, to take your place and share your insight. Please, sir.
Good afternoon. I'm a mental health professional who works inside a room which is called clinic. There's a table in between. There's a person in front of me and a person present just in front of her or him. And I'm also a psychiatrist with barefoot psychiatrist. There's no table, no chair. For the last 36 years, I am roaming about villages and districts of Bengal to understand what is mental health. And this is a huge opportunity to interact with the young minds, the inquisitive minds in this room, and also the matured ones, the professors, who know everything. but it is very, I'm very fortunate to come to this place after 25 years. I came here 25 years ago to take a class on community psychiatry, and this is the second time I'm coming. And I'm surprised to see there is a huge physical development all around. And there are so many nice and state-of-the-art institute that has come up in this part of India. That is fantastic. And I'm especially enthused to speak inside this room because I have seen here there is more than 50% of presence of women power here. It is very rare to see everywhere. So that is the interest I have, and that is why I should talk to you, interact with you. Please don't see the words, please don't see the slides or something like that. Please try to understand something. So long you have understood what is mental health. Now a mental health person will talk on international development, economics, national policy, and not a single word on mental health. Because if you don't understand those things, then you will not understand the value, VALUE, value of mental health, and is the cost of mental health. Today, all over the world, we are talking about mental health, not that it is a very high-sounding word, mental health, not physical health, and so many definitions of World Health Organization. It is because there's a huge economic burden all over the world due to mental health, illness, and disease. And you cannot separate this part of the body from this part of the body, as there is a link. In Satyajit Ray's film, you have a song, Mundu Gele Khabota. If the head is gone, nothing is there. So, is the slide ready? Let the slide come and we can continue. In the year 2001, again there is a lady involved in that. The Director General of World Health Organization, Mrs. Brundtland, she came up with a World Health Report. Mind that, not World Mental Health Report, it's a World Health Report, and there she has clearly shown, and the new slogan that has come up is there is no health without mental health. Why? Because in her tenure, she was a Norwegian, she was a trade union leader before she became a Director General of World Health Organization. So she knew what is what, and also her son suffered from schizophrenia. So she came up with a new scale parameter to gauge mapar jontro notun. Before, our illness was scaled in terms of mortality and morbidity. How many people suffer from that illness and how many people die from the illness. That was the weightage of that illness. As in corona, as we are saying, what is the morbidity? Means kitna log infection ho raha hai and mortality kitna log mare gaye. And that's why, and it's a single point of time. So that's why I say, "Arey, corona, COVID, itna baat ho raha hai." Lekin mortality rate is even less than 1%. Whatever the morbidity is. So what happened? So that is Manas. I am involved with that. And it's a community project. Now we know कि people say यार everybody पागल, कोई ना कोई पागल तो होगा यार, सब में कुछ पागलामी है, এইটা আসল কথা নয়. If you are a scientist, if you are a scientific mind, then you should know कि sir, how many people really suffer from mental illness in our country, and that is 14%. And this is the national study that is being done by National Institute of Mental Health and Neurosciences, NIMHANS, Bangalore. And I'm fortunate that one of my classmates, Vivek Benegal, nephew of Sam Benegal, is involved with that. And it was found that the lifetime prevalence is like 13.7 and it is 14 around, and point prevalence is 10%. Every point of time, 11% out of 100 need some kind of mental health service. So এটা নয় যে সবাই পাগল স্যার, উনিও পাগল তিনিও পাগল, এরকম নয় স্যার। মাপজোক আছে, and this is a national study and this is internationally acclaimed study. এরকম স্টাডি খুব কম দেশে হয়েছে, with a 125 crore population. That is a study, and we came to know. And here the monitor is that there Tripura কিছুদিনের মধ্যে এখানে আমি আসতে চাইছি, that is the young minds. Why we should focus on young minds and why young minds mental health is important. Because the age group, that is 10 to 24, this is the young person's definition of World Health Organization. And peculiarly enough, about more than 50% of the mental illness appear during this age. তাই জন্য সবসময় লোকে বলে যে স্যার প্রেমে পড়েছে স্যার, হ্যাঁ ওই মেয়ে ওই ছেলে প্রেমে পড়েছে পাগল, কারণ এই সে এজ গ্রুপ সবাই প্রেমে পড়ছে। अरे प्रेमे पड़े जो पागल ही हबे, then they are not speaking about प्रेम, they are saying कि वो पीछे पड़ गया है, वो मुझे मार देंगे, उधर साजिश हो रहा है, मेरा खाने में जहर डाल दिए हैं, so many things। প্রেমের কথা কিছু বলছে তো যাই হোক, কিন্তু মানুষের মাথায় এরকম একটা স্টিগমাটাইজ দিয়ে আছে যে ইউনিভার্সিটিতে কিছু গন্ডগোল হচ্ছে মানে স্যার প্রেমে পড়ছে। কত যে এরকম প্রেমের কাহিনী আমাদের কাছে আসছে, then finally find other things there. Young people are important because every 6% is a young people in this country. Global burden of disease means the amount of money that is being used or wasted on health that is being used for young minds, and half of the mental health conditions that I have said, all the mental illnesses taken together, 50% of all those mental illnesses appear during this age. So what I can say, in this university, in this room, if you can take a survey, there will be 10% of us will need some kind of mental health services. This because I am that was I was talking about 2001, the new understanding and new hope that has come. The new understanding was the mental health and physical health is not separate. There's a huge discussion on it. I can go through that, but that will take 3 days. I've given 20 minutes only. This was Brundtland's work. The World Health Report said there is mental health is important and that should be taken care of. The report said mental health was neglected for too long. It was individual and society countries, crucial to the well-being of them, crucial to the development. Millennium Development Goal in May, mental health is one of the parameters. If a society's mental health, if a country's mental health is not well, they are not going to develop. It's not that if you have money, you will develop. If you have money, but the society is not mentally stable, it will not develop. What in that World Health Report, it was found that mental disorders, dementia, stroke, and all this is very important. But still, we are seeing developed countries are involved, highlighting more on reproductive health, maternal health, childbirth, infection, and not a single paisa to the mental health, because health budget in the country is very less. less than 2%. And mental health is even less, 100% of that. And we are talking about mental health, University of Tripura, DCS talking about mental health. Sir, paisa nahi hai actually. So there will be no mental health. We can talk on it, but we are not going to be well in our mental health. This is an efficiency. In 2004, the lower respiratory infection was, there is a parameter DALY, DALY. I'll talk on that. It was 6.2%. Over the time, you can see the unipolar depression is going up, the infection diseases are coming down, and those are infection diseases like what is called lifestyle diseases that we say cardiac problem, diabetes is coming. But mental health and depression is number one in terms of DALY, DALY, disability adjusted lifestyle. This is the new parameter that I am telling, and I am trying to convince you that all the diseases throughout the world now are measured through DALY, DALY, disability adjusted life year, and not by only infection of how many people are infected, that is morbidity, and how many people died mortally. It is by this, and this DALY is used in cardiological problem, it is used in mental problem, it is used in chest problem, it is used in the eye problem, ophthalmologist is there. And now I come what is DALY, but according to DALY means disability adjusted life year means if you lose 1 year of your productive life, full productive life due to some cause. পা ভেঙে গেছে, বিছানায় পড়ে আছে, কোভিড হয়েছে, 1 মাস ক্লাস করতে পারোনি, হ্যাঁ, স্ট্রোক হয়েছে, বিছানায় শুয়ে আছো, ডিপ্রেশন হয়েছে, কোনো ডায়েট ইন ইওর অফিস. If you lose 1 full year of full productive life, then you lose 1 day. Okay? So now there are so many diseases, and so many diseases are produced in DALYs. So when all the DALYs of all the diseases in the world are taken together and put in a pie chart, it was saying 28% of all illnesses and diseases are due to mental illness, and not by cardiological diseases, not by cerebral diseases, anything. Cardiological diseases, and you see all these diseases are here. So when this was found, so people came to know, अच्छा, तो ये छुपा रुस्तम यही है कि मेंटल इलनेस ही दुनिया में सब जगह में ये गड़बड़. And this mental illness is not isolated. अगर आपको डिप्रेशन है, you have diabetes. If you have depression, diabetes, both, you will not take the medicine of depression regularly. You will go down on diabetes. Then you will have heart problem due to that. So one depression with a diabetes can produce a heart. If you are having a depression or schizophrenia in your family, that person is unproductive. And a person who is looking after her or him is also unproductive. Cannot go to office regularly. If your son is suffering, you cannot attend classes regularly. So there is a direct cost involved and there is an indirect cost involved. So direct cost, we have already seen 20% of all the diseases are taken together, then it is found mental illness is so very high. तो अभी दुनिया में लीडर लोग को पता चला कि नहीं mental illness. अभी भी you will see another 10 years, maybe I will die. So when people, you will be becoming the leaders. तो तब देखेंगे कि हाँ mental illness का सही जगह में आया. It has come first. उसके बाद सब क्योंकि as in hey, I have given 20 minutes time, so if I have completed it, you can raise your hand, I will stop. Okay. Thing is, if you really how DALY as I was saying, if there's a dictum in medicine is called if your mind doesn't know, your eyes cannot see. ये लिटरेसी बोला जा रहा है ना, तो इफ यू आर नॉट लिटरेट अबाउट दिस थिंग्स तो आप देख नहीं पाएंगे कि क्या हो। আপেল তো যুগ যুগ ধরে গাছ থেকে মাটিতে পড়ছে, কিন্তু আপনার যদি গ্র্যাভিটেশন পুলের প্রভাব না জানা থাকে তাহলে আপনি কোনো সময় ও আচ্ছা আচ্ছা এটা গ্র্যাভিটেশন। So you have to know, you have to understand, you have to be wise, and then you can change. Another slogan is to know is to change. When it will be proved that you have known, when it will be changed from this present scenario. अगर कोई चेंज नहीं आ रहा है तो मैंने आपको नॉलेज नहीं, वो किताब में है, इधर है, ठीक है। Darling, see, I'm a person who suffers from depression, and I suffered from depression for 2 years, and I have lost 2 years total full productive, and I am 30 years old. So in 30 years, I have lost 2 years of it. And then finally, I have committed suicide. In the 30th years, but my expected age was 60 years. Let's say it is 67 to 60 years. So I have lost 2 years for depression, and then I have committed suicide. I have lost my 30 years full productive life. So this person who had committed suicide at 30 years of age with diabetes, depression, has lost 32 dalis. Kyunki a productive banda was a doctor who committed suicide, and really my younger daughter's teacher, who is around 35, who has committed suicide in Mala Medical College. That is what. So this is what we are. Anyway, so I should stop here because I have to prove that mental health is important, not that it is mental health, it is a part of health which cost huge amount to the society directly or indirectly. So you should be very careful of mental health. This is a part one. Part two is campus mental health or young minds and mental health. Here it is proved there are people between age group of 9 to 20, they suffer from mental illness, and the incidence is 10% point prevalence, 14% lifelong prevalence, and they need to some kind of services. And who will provide these services? Psychiatrists, psychiatric nurses, psychiatric social workers. Psychiatrists are only 6,000 in this country. Psychiatric social worker is only 4,000. Psychiatric nurse is only 4,000. Clinical psychologist is only 3,000. And the people suffering is 19 crore. Impossible. That's why World Health Organization has come to a point and said the mental illness and mental health services is not the domain of psychiatrists or mental health persons only. It has to be task shifted. Task of a psychiatrist should be shifted to other agencies of the society so that they can take care of their persons around. Here, when we are talking about young minds and mental health, the task should be shifted to teachers because they are in front of school teachers, in front of college teachers, in front of university. So the task should be shifted to the teachers. So today we stop here, and that is, this is what is called mental health, policy of a country, economics of a country. If those are not changed, only slogan will not change the mental health of the population. Thank you, sir.
Presentation. Now, as we come to conclusion, may I now request our
TPT library, software to paper, which one to propose. Sir.
Thank you. Sorry for respected. I think last time we are mentioning, Dr. Thompson have several agricultural science and central library. And excited task of product science. So it is clear for me to offer the word of thanks. Today we have biggest and biggest lab to do assignment. So since I was missing all six sessions, delivered by Professor Sumukh Deepika madam, Deepika Samadar sir. So as how the huge the life professional played a major role to play to how to collect, how to organize, and how to discriminate mental and emotional for the giving people. Okay. So I think this two deliberation will be very much helpful. I think senior students, we may going to work in medical library like labs or anywhere. So these sessions definitely help you a lot. Okay, guys, today's secondary decisions and tell all good notes and practicing for your personal life. So without spending more time, I like to thank uh, Professor Ganga Prasad, who has given a permission to organize such a beautiful seminar and that during the COVID pandemic. Oh, it's a past seminar we are doing by the Central Library and without library process. So, for that, we are really thankful to our Guru Prasad. We are very much thankful to our dean, Dr. Vasanth Datta. To this biggest student, he can and deliver to your space. We are very thankful to him. Also, we like to thank our three keynote speakers who have beautifully spoke at three beautiful lectures on mental health communication and COVID-19. I really thankful to Professor Guru for Professor Guru Another University Kolkata. We are thankful to also Jika University madam, and we are very thankful and we will like to Jika also because it is a mark of everybody is one of will be organized to more seminar and conference at every one Tripura Manchester. We are going to do an introduction workshop of art of police writing. That is how I follow. So that was they are going to of the dialogue is 751. So we need to type this. Hopefully, thank you very much. Also, we have Professor Dr. Jyotirkumar Samadar sir. His lecture is very beautiful and I see the all strong impression. It enters things you have told the reading part is very energetic and highly helpful for the function like that because tomorrow you are really going to work in health ability. So definitely, you deliver your lecture definitely help us and thank you for your kind message to attend the seminar. Thank you, sir. We are thankful about Dr. Deepak Sharma and the Institute of University who has recorded and raised the projects because his kind support is possible for all us. We are thankful. I am thankful to all my officers. Indra Kumar Mara, this program, Professor Manula, and Sanjay Kumar Sahu, and all the viewers staff of Central Library. Also, I am thankful to all beloved colleagues of Central Library. Dr. Nico dad, our time here, who's my good friend, and so on. And all my dear students, those who are present here to listen this session for 2 days. Thank you very much. Please, that is a better in our because dear students, we are not really sure about us. But you are sitting here in the conference hall and you are listening public talks because it is a personal part of all of you. Thank you very much. It's excellent. Okay, thank you. Now, that is the close of our first session. We will have the second session at 2 p.m. sharp, and it will continue till 3:30. We have one speaker who is a very renowned psychologist and a researcher. So, come back exactly at 2, we will continue. For now, you relax, sit back, enjoy your refreshment. Good afternoon.
May I now humbly request Professor Dr. Nutan Kumar S. Hingujan, Professor, Department of Psychology, Tripura University, please adorn the dais. Now I have the pleasure to invite Dr. Mithu Anjali Gayan, Assistant Professor, Department of Language and Information Science, Tripura University. Now I request Mr. Augustine Jimmy, Assistant Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Tripura University. Friends, we would now proceed to felicitate Professor Dr. Nutan Kumar S. Hinguza, invited speaker of this session by the students of the Department of Library and Information Science by books, which in fact represents the bunch of the flowers of the year. May I now request Mr. Augustine Jimmy, Assistant Professor of the Department of Library and Information Science of Tripura University. Please accord the formal address of welcome. Meanwhile, let me first introduce him to you in a brief manner. Mr. Augustine Jimmy is pursuing PhD under the supervision of Professor Dr. R.K. Mahmood. Please come.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are now in the second session, and I'm really glad to invite you all. Most of all, I want to welcome among us Professor Suparna Kumar and our invited speaker, Dr. Professor Dr. Nandan Kumar S. Gupta. He's a CAD of Department of Psychology, Tripura University. He was also dean of human science in City University, Bangkok, and he also has published lots of papers in good journals like Sage, APA, and others, and has collaborated with like renowned university from the West. We were really nice to have. And I also welcome our technical director. Thank you so much for coming us today. And also everybody, all the students. I warmly welcome. I hope this section will be interesting and a very resourceful. Thank you.
Thank you, Jimmy sir. The technical session being started with the address of welcome. Let me now must humbly invite Professor Dr. Nutan Kumar S. Hinguza, invited speaker of the station to deliver his valuable address. Please accord him a grand welcome. Before he starts his valuable deliberation, let me introduce him in brief to you. Professor Nutan Kumar S. Hinduja completed BA, MA, and PhD in psychology from Pune University. Earlier, he was the Dean of School of Human Sciences at Sikkim Central University, Canton. At present, Professor Hinduism is professor and head of the Department of Psychology at Tripura University, Agartala. He has studied emotion recognition, emotion regulation, emotional intelligence, and published in Emotion, American Psychological Association, Journal of Personality and Social Psychology, American Psychological Association, Experimental and Clinical Psychopharmacology, American Psychological Association, Journal of Research in Personality, Elsevier Science, Personality and Social Psychology Bulletin, SAFE, Frontiers in Psychology, Royal Society of Science, Psychological Studies, Spinger. He has been collaborating with Washington University in St. Louis, USA, the University of Memphis, USA, and Stockholm University, Sweden. May I now humbly request Professor Dr. Nutan Kumar S. Hinduja, please deliver his annual speech.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Professor Mahapankra and his team at the Department of Library Science for inviting me to share actually some of my knowledge. This area on mental health information literacy. So, actually, all of you know this is a very relevant area, especially nowadays because of the COVID. But since we are in the field of psychology, this has been a matter of big concern for many people in our field, and we have been talking about mental health for many years. And the good news is that COVID has made the concept of mental health very popular, and nowadays almost everyone is interested to know something about mental health. This is a very good development. So that is why we often say the COVID actually does not always create problem, also has got some positive impact. So, this increased interest in the area of mental health by people who are not from the field of mental health is actually a positive development as an effect of COVID. Because all of us know during the lockdown, especially 2020, many people actually had extreme mental health problems. So today, if you can show the slide, I would like to we start actually discussing the figures of mental health. In the beginning, actually, I would like to first tell you that actually there may be some overlapping in the ideas given by me because we have been listening to different speakers this morning in this area. And I was not able to join the meeting because we had another program for department. So because of that, actually I could not attend your program in the morning. That is fine. So, if the yeah. So now, actually, uh, when actually we talk about mental health, so first we need to have clear information about what mental health is. Actually, there is no actually clear definition or clear actually commonly accepted conceptualization of this term, I would say term mental health. But then mental health is actually, I would say, it's an umbrella term. Why I say umbrella term? Because under mental health, there are so many actually factors are included. For example, mental health will include the issues of depression, suicide, this anger disorder, anxiety, stress, and these are some of the issues which come under actually the concern of mental health. But nowadays, actually, when we discuss about mental health, we often say that mental health should not be seen only from the negative point of view. Okay, so if you are experiencing happiness and being hopeful and having high self-confidence, that may be considered as an indicator of actually good mental health. But often we tend to equate mental health with negative factors like I said, depression, anger, anxiety, and other again negative consequences. But that is not the actual issue. So mental health may cover more positive and negative issues. So if you can go to the next slide, I would like to first share with maybe yeah. So this is what now the thing is that why we need to address the issues of mental health. If you consider negative emotional states which come under mental health, then actually this poor mental health in the long run or in the short term, in the long run may actually create huge problem for your physical health. That is one big side. That is why you cannot ignore mental health. And another thing is that mental health is that you are experiencing poor mental health in the long run, then it will disturb your normal functioning. So that is the challenge. So you go to the next slide, you can show the slide of stress. Yeah. Now, all of you must have heard this concept of stress. So how many of you think that stress is good or bad? So among the students, can you raise hand if you think stress is bad? So those who do not raise stress, do you think that stress is good? So actually, the thing is that there are a lot of misconceptions about the meaning of stress. Okay, so you can see this graph, you will understand under what condition stress will be good, under what condition stress will be bad. But before that, let us first try to understand what is stress. It is the word stress is commonly used by many of us, and in fact sometimes it comes in a newspaper article also. But what do we mean by stress? So that is the first thing. If you go to the mental health literature or books on stress, there are many books on stress. What is the nature of stress? What are the factors which cause stress? What are the techniques for dealing with stress? So many books are already available in the market, and many of them are probably already available in the library. But keeping all the definitions given by many experts, I can briefly tell you what is stress. If anything in your life is taxing you, physically and mentally demanding, and you do not have the immediate resource to deal with those issues, then you are under stress. So for the students, you have many teachers. All the teachers are saying the last day of your submission of assignment is next week, and you have very little time, and you are not able to complete it within time, and you want to complete it. So at a time you may say you are under stress. Okay, but if you think you have the resource to complete the task, then you are not under stress. Okay. But there are times when you are not able to do it. You don't know how to do it, where to find information, and so many issues are there. So that is what we call stress. If anything, it could be about many issues. It could be about related to your studies. It could be something related to your interpersonal relationship with friends or with any other issues in your life. And if any of the issues are catching you, physically psychologically demanding, and you are trying to get a resource to deal with that, then you are under stress. So this graph is what we call inverted loop graph. So as a result of the research undertaken in many places, this curve is actually very popular. It is not based on a single research. It is well established, what we call inverted loop curve. So if you can understand this curve, can any student interpret the meaning of this inverted loop curve? Briefly, if I go on speaking, you may or may not understand. So you can tell me that you can make sense of this inverted loop curve, or you can call it graph. And if you cannot understand, there is also point because I am going to explain. This is a very common, that is why I am sharing this with you. This knowledge will help you in your life. Later on, probably I can also share something or how to deal with this core mental health issues. Is there any student who can interpret a little bit about this graph? If you don't understand, it's fine. So this x-axis, okay, is representing the level of stress. Okay, so it may start from 0 level, no stress at all, to and the right hand side it may go to high level of stress. And in between, you may have moderate optimum. Okay, and the y-axis may represent the level of performance. So this is explained in a condition where your level of stress is helping you or not helping you to increase or decrease your performance. The performance could be about your exam preparation, for example. So assume that next week we have a class test, and the teacher, two, three teachers have given different tests. On say 17, one exam is there, 16 another exam is there, 15 another exam is there, and this is for internal assessment for maybe 20 or 30 marks. And they have given you 2 units which you have to study. So let us put it in that situation. So whether you will perform well, meaning whether you will do well in your test, will be explained by this level of performance, the y-axis. And this level of stress here will be how much you are concerned, how much you are thinking about that every series of tests to be conducted by next week. So this actually graph is saying that you have zero stress, then you will have actually zero performance. Okay. Completely absence of stress means the performance will be low. So that is what we see here. Low stress and performance is low. Okay. So this is all not good. And if you go right hand side, extreme right hand side of the level of stress is the x-axis. That is the extreme level of stress. Then again, the graph is actually low. So there also you will not be able to perform because you will feel disturbed. You will pay concentration. Your attention will be reduced. Your thinking capacity will be reduced. The performance will be low. But what they are saying is that in the middle one, the optimum level, the third dotted line, is the area where we talk on a moderate or optimum level of stress, which means that you have some concern what to do, how to uh, prepare for the exam. Do I need to discuss with my classmates? Do I need to answer this that I am not able to understand some of the topics? Can you please explain again from where I will get answer the material? Some kind of concern is there. So that is what they are trying to say. They have moderate level of stress, then you have concern in which your thinking capacity is fully functioning, in which your attention is fully functioning, your memory is fully functioning, at the time you may be able to perform well. So stress may or may not be good. If it is at a higher level, it creates mental health problem. Okay. And if it is at a optimum level, stress may be useful. So that is why in mental health literature, stress may be divided into two: eustress and distress. If the stress is helping you to perform better, that is eustress. The spelling of stress, there is just prefix u, not e. There are two, okay. Then eustress is the stress, this is full stress because it helps you perform better. And then again, the stress which is not helping you do your work, that is stress. Okay, so when we try to understand stress as a major component of mental health, let us try to understand that stress may create mental health problems. At the same time, stress may not create mental health problems. And another issue is that when we talk about mental health, whether it is stress, depression, anxiety, or anger, you will have a mental health problem only in one condition. The condition is that the duration of the problem will be much higher, along with the frequency and intensity. I will explain it with many examples in the context of anger. So, I understood this concept of stress within the main term of mental health. Students, have you understood? If you have not understood, I can explain again. Or should I go on speaking? What do you want? Okay. Okay, then let us go to the next slide. Okay. Now, the same graph is used in the context of anxiety. So, before explaining examples of anxiety, let me first clarify what do we mean by anxiety. Whenever you read any book or article on anxiety, you will often find that anxiety is anxiety the same with other related terms like fear, worry, apprehension. These are so related words, and with many students and many people who are interested in the area of mental health get confused because they tend to be used interchangeably in some occasions, and then sometimes they are also differentiated from each other. Okay, so anxiety is created in our mind. It is not based on the reality. Okay, anxiety is created in our mind. It is not based on the reality. That is why anxiety can end. And the close related term of anxiety is fear. Fear is based on real danger. If there is a poisonous snake here, you won't run away. That is fear, not anxiety. But that is based on the real danger. The danger is right in front of you. So you have to fight or flight. So that is what we say. You fight or flight.
can defeat otherwise you don't know. Okay, then actually is a different area. Okay, but anxiety is totally created in our mind. That is why it is in your hand to experience anxiety or whether you want to remove it. Because it is in your mind. In Hindi, I think they call it Chinta. Chinta is something which is in your hand. So you have anxiety about what will happen to your future life in terms of your financial stability, in terms of the education of the children, in terms of many issues. Anxiety is based on thinking about what will happen in the future. Okay. Anxiety is mainly based on what will happen if I have to speak in front of 1,000 people and in front of very important people on a basis of which I will be promoted or something like that. So you are already creating in your mind what will happen if I do not answer some questions. What will happen if they don't like my answer? And what kind of questions the experts are going to ask? So these are questions which are created in our mind. And on the basis of which some of us will of pressure. That is anxiety. Okay. So this same activity you from Brown is also used to explain the relationship between the level of anxiety and the level of performance. And the perfect example is the job interview. Because getting a especially government job is very important and you do not lose it. Especially we know that interviews are rarely conducted. You apply it 1 year and you are still waiting. You apply 4 or 5 universities, don't know when will the interview be conducted. In between COVID came, after some days, some other problem may come, and now you are getting an opportunity. So you are extremely serious about the outcome of your interview. When you are very serious about the outcome of the interview, and you are competition, you know that you may or may not be selected. So that is why there is a high chance for you to experience some kind of anxiety. But whether anxiety will help you or not, the same experience that I have given you in the context of stress. So this is very important. So today, we have many people seeking help for managing anxiety because they are in the category of the higher side. They often experience anxiety. They often experience anxiety, and the anxiety disturbs their normal life. So that is the problem. So if that is a problem, then there are counselors, there are clinical psychologists, there are psychiatrists who will help deal with your level of anxiety. But if the level of anxiety is very serious, then apart from counseling, it may require also medication. But if the level of anxiety is not very serious, the frequency is not very high, then it can be managed with some sort of counseling. So that is why when we have some amount of anxiety, we should not ignore it. We should consult with the right person so that it can be managed at an early stage. It's like you have a physical illness and ignore it for some time, then the illness gets worse. If you approach the doctor, it can be treated very easily. The same thing may be applied in the case of anxiety. So there are many people in Agartala, in Narsingar, there is a place called Modern Psychiatry Center, where our master students go for internship. So many cases who have extreme case of mental health related problems. Okay, so if the mental health problem is very serious, we don't give counseling, we give therapy. And if the mental health problem is minor, we give counseling. There is a difference between counseling and therapy also. Therapy is in the context of hospital, the context of medical treatment, where psychiatrists, clinical psychologists will be there. And counseling can be given outside the hospital. So it's no need for hospitalization. It can be done by psychologists, by clinical psychologists, because it requires high level of treatment. It is not a serious problem, but still we need some attention. So we, make a distinction between counseling and therapy. Okay, because in counseling, the person who is seeking help is a client. In therapy, the person who is seeking help is a patient. Okay, so that is the difference. So when you do treatment or counseling, the theoretical framework will be the same. The only thing is that one is applied for a person who has major problem, another is applied to a person who has minor problem. So that is it. So the thing is that it's important for many of us to have this information because in developed countries like America, normally people, the civilians don't feel disturbed. This is a counselor, clinical psychologist, or psychiatrist because they have minor mental health problem. I was told that actually they visit to a counselor, psychologist, or clinical psychologist or psychiatrist just like to visit to a medical doctor. I don't feel disturbed. Okay, so that kind of culture is required for the prevention of major mental health problems. And earlier, we did not have any law in India for the regulation of this kind of traffic. But in India, we have a law passed in the parliament in 2017. So, information shared by you will not be leaked. If it is leaked, you can take the person to the court. Okay. So, they have to maintain the information shared by you in a very confidential manner. It is between you and the counselor or psychologist or the therapist. No, the information cannot be shared with any other third person. Okay, that is against the ethics of the field of mental health. And because of that, mental health can pass into normal language, we are able to do so. And so that is very, very important. Okay, so I will assume that you have some concept on anxiety, which may or may not become a mental health problem. And just to face the problem, don't feel hesitation. Just approach professional who is willing to provide service to you, and that person will not share with your information with any other person. Then please go to the next slide. Depression. Depression is another very confused topic among many people. I have seen many people say that my friend is depressed, but actually the person is not depressed. Whenever somebody is feeling sad, many people tend to say that I am depressed, means I am feeling sad. But there is a clear cut difference between sadness and depression. Sadness is a normal, non-clinical cause. Depression is a clinical cause. Okay. So I will feel sadness. That is quite normal. When I feel sadness, I know I will be a problem. There is no human being in this world who doesn't feel sadness. Okay. But I personally, many people often actually use the word depression and somebody is really sad. So they should understand that this is clear. We can use the word depression if it not fulfill some of the symptoms I have written over here for a minimum of 2 weeks. Maybe you see the frequency and the duration. Duration is very high. Continuously, the person is losing interest in everything, and then no energy for doing the regular work. Okay, and I'm not able to concentrate. Memory is lost, very lost. So there is a sudden change, in the person for at least a minimum of 2 weeks. Then we take the person for a diagnosis. There's a questionnaire for the measurement of depression, and then only before the diagnosis is given, you cannot use the term depression to any person. So depression, very very clinical term, although many people use it, whenever they want to talk about sadness. So, but then why we need to talk about depression? Depression actually is not treated early.
can cause huge problem in our life. Because depression may lead to suicide. Suicide is a kind of cry for help. The person is seeking help, not able to get help. The kind of help required for solving his or her problem. And not feeling comfortable, you can help or anyone harm. So there is a high probability that the person will commit suicide. But it doesn't mean to say that every person is struggling with depression will commit suicide. No, not like that. But the probability is there. Because many people who commit suicide have reported that they experience depression. So that is why depression has to be treated at the earlier stage. And there are different types of depression. Some people experience depression based on a certain season. So that is called seasonal depression. Okay. Then so different types of depressions are there. That is identified by a team of clinical psychologists and psychiatrists in the context of a hospital. Because there is a clear cut respect for diagnosis of depression. And if the depression is there, then we also need to understand whether it is mild, moderate, or severe. The stages are there. Please try to understand if the depression is severe. The person who will sit beside you will not say a single word, try to talk in or one. That kind of medicine is also there. And at the time, you cannot do any kind of therapy. Therapy means kind of serious counseling. You cannot do that. So, what is needed is our medication. Medication helps for patients with severe depression. So, if the level of depression is going down and coming to moderate, then you can mix with active therapy. Therapy, as I said earlier, is the counseling, we use it for the treatment of clinical patients. So, therefore, you can use therapy, you can use medication, some people also use yoga, some people also use homeopathy. Different methods are there. But if the level of depression is very severe, the person is there, but then physically there, but then the person may not be present actually for doing any. And it has nothing to do with your intellectual capacity. When I was teaching in Pune University, some of my students told me that they had a client who scored around 95% in 12th standard. His mother wanted him to get into IIT and could not get it because percentage was little low. Score was scoring 95%. So can they around 4.5. And he was enrolled in a regional study college, which is good at all India level. But he was depressed, so not able to fulfill his mother's dream. So actually, he is very bright side. His IQ was very high, but he ended up in the hands of clinical psychologists and psychiatrists for getting treatment of depression. So that is why depression goes to anyone if it is not identified at the earlier stage, irrespective of whether you are highly intelligent. That is why if you do not detect depression, it may create huge problem in our life. You are away from everyone's life. You are still very present. The depression could be a very serious problem, not identified at the stage. Are there any questions? Okay, so anger. So anger actually, uh, in the United States, anger treatment has started long time ago. In 2001, I was at Pune University. We had one psychotherapist from Oxford University, New York. So he trained us. I was also one of the participants on anger management. It was a full day workshop starting from morning to evening. So he was sharing about the
kind of patience we can help on the management of anger. So it was very interesting. He recruited patients for participation in anger management research. So he advertised in the campus and the local newspaper for getting those people who are in the police custody for frequently beating wife. Because they are identified as people who experience anger very frequently. Okay. So those people who are in the police custody very often for beating wife are invited for the treatment of anger in this workshop. So he said in America, the anger and anger disorder because of anger disorder. Because if you experience anger very frequently, and, and then it becomes a problem because it has no huge correlation with life-threatening illness such as hypertension and coronary heart disease. So if you want to see and you actually have any hypertensive patient in your family, if you irritate him or her, this level of blood pressure will be very high. There is a close connection. So they say experience anger very frequently and then if the duration of experiencing your anger is high, like morning irritated with a family member. I'm still thinking about it. Whereas I could have, forgot about the matter in the morning itself. I'm still thinking about it. Then you see, I'm magnifying the issue. So the duration is getting longer and longer. So because I'm allowed to make the anger lasting more and more. That is the case of a longer duration of experience anger. It's a huge problem for some people, not for everyone. Along with the frequently experiencing anger. Actually, when we have the research, we ask questions on how often to experience anger. And those people who say, I often experience anger because of one or other issue, they tend to have many health issues. So we have conducted research by comparing two groups, those who are getting treatment on hypertension and those who do not have any medical problem. Then the research found that those who are getting treatment on hypertension scores very higher on anger. And when we talk about anger, anger may be anger expression or anger suppression. And what are dangers? So when you express anger to other people, you reach the roots of your interpersonal relationship. That is also a problem. And when you are suppressing anger, it destroys your physical relationship. So anger is just like a sword with two, having two sides. It can kill you if you suppress, and it can kill your social aggression if you express to other person. So anger is a huge problem, but the fact is that there is no one in this universe who doesn't experience anger because it's a very basic human emotion. So that is why we need to manage it by reducing the intensity of experiencing anger, the duration of experiencing anger, and the frequency. In mental health literacy, please remember that whether it is anger, depression, anxiety, okay, these things are important. The intensity of experiencing that negative factor, the duration, and the intensity. If we can control these three factors, then there is no mental health problem. Even if you experience anger, sometimes it may be useful for your survival. Anger may be required for your survival against the danger of life. But then make sure that the duration, intensity, and frequency is not low. So that creates problem. Even if you are right for getting angry against someone, but that someone did something injustice, and if you allow the experience of anger to go for longer duration, and if you get angry every time you remember, then you are destroying your life. So you're destroying your physical health, and the long run, it may create your mental health issue. Even though the cause was something for which you were right. You were right for getting angry, but you have allowed the anger to disturb you for a longer period of time, and the result, anger has controlled you. So we often say, if we cannot control anger, then we may become what we say prisoner of our own emotions. We are arrested by our own emotions. We are not allowed to do something constructive in our life. We are not allowed to interact in a normal way with people around. Just like people are arrested in the jail, not allowing to do anything. We are roaming around, but our mind is arrested by our anger. So we become prisoners of our own emotions. That is why it's very important. So the common I think techniques for dealing with this negative emotional state is a huge problem for mental health issues. There are many things. If you do regular exercise, then also helps to deal with your mental health problems. Okay, feeling disturbed, okay, feeling worried, small things, regular exercise, say for going for a walk for 3-4 kilometers or doing some exercise at home. There are enough research to show that exercise helps to reduce some of the mental health problems. And then yoga is another well established technique for dealing with anger. These are the things which we can do at our home way without taking help from anyone. Okay, but if the problem is getting serious, then you need to take help from the professional. Okay, so I do exercise every day, early morning. I walk around kilometers and do some kind of cardio exercise in my room. Because of this, I have reduced weight also. And it will be who knew in the last 2 years for asking me what happened here, you have lost weight. Is your health okay? But actually, my health is improved. Only thing is that I have reduced the weight. This is matching according to my height. Because according to my height, there is a prescription given by the doctor that your weight should be in this range. So if you are around 5'6", then you will have around 80 kg, something like that. So that is where I have experienced myself that exercise helps you a lot to deal with your actually some of the mental health issues. So with this, I would like to go there. If there are any questions, you can ask me. Whatever I know, I'm happy to share with you. Okay. Thank you very much. So,
Thank you, sir, for your valuable presentation. I has nicely explained mental health, stress, anxiety, depression, and now I request Dr. Neetu Ryan, Assistant Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, to give the concluding remarks of this session. Before she starts, let me brief to you. Ben has completed MLIS from Pondicherry University, completed PhD from Guwahati University. She has published articles in national and international journals. She has received ICSSR Travel Grant 2018. Present paper at University of Macau, China. So, no one has any questions, sir. Take the student. You don't have any questions, sir? Okay, I have questions. Sir has very beautifully explained the major issues of mental health. He talked about four major topics. What are four topics included? Starting with stress, right? So sir has discussed about stress, the negative effects and positive effects Right. So today we have learned that stress is not bad, right? We have learned that stress is good as well. At times. If stress is at optimal level, our performance is also at optimal level, right? So that has already busted some myths in this presentation. So we have discussed about stress, anxiety, depression, and anger. And we have simplified the technicalities with some visual graphs so that we could understand for lay and this was understandable way for explaining. And we have differentiated between anxiety and fear and also discussed different symptoms of depression and how it is different from sadness, right? And sir also had discussed about the connection between anger and some life diseases and the importance of anger management for having better mental health. So these are the topics I have included because sir is an expert on the area of mental health and this is the theme of the seminar, right? So what is the theme of the seminar? Mental health, information literacy, and COVID-19, right? So if we look at the theme from library science perspective, so we can divide it into three subject headings. What are the three subject headings? Mental health, information literacy, and COVID-19, right? So there are three subject headings in this theme. So I see some interconnections between these things. Sir has already covered the mental health part, and I'm not qualified to speak on that. However, I can speak a little bit on mental health information literacy. Yeah, I have 10 minutes time, so I can speak on that. So, if you try to search literature on mental health literacy, which is MHL, you will get a lot of literature on mental health literacy. But if you want to look for literature on mental health information literacy, there is not much of it. Mental health information literacy, which is MHREL. And again, if you look for health information literacy, you will get a lot of resources on that. But mental health information literacy, MHREL, on that topic, we don't have that much research going on. So these are interconnected because there are a lot of resources available online on mental health on the web. Right? All of you search information on the web. So there are a lot of resources on mental health. So there comes the importance of information literacy skills. So a lot of information is available on mental health on the web does not mean that all of them are relevant information or accurate information or authentic information. Some of them are fake information, some of them are not relevant information for you. So that comes the importance of having information literacy skills. If you have the skills, you can evaluate them. Right? Every time I say, you use any resource, you have to evaluate it. Unless you evaluate, no, it's not going to be worth it. Every time you encounter any resource online, especially online, you evaluate it first. Just because it is available, it may not be appropriate for you. In the morning also ma'am said about self-treatment. But self-treatment it may cause both harm, right? If you go for self-treatment. So as sir said, if you have some issues, you go to the expert rather than self-treating yourself. Because that might cause harm to your health. So recently we conducted a study here in our university only. There it was on health information research. We asked the students what kind of health information do you seek online? The majority of the students responded with basic mental health information online. It was the result of our study. The majority of the Tripura University students they seek mental health information online. So it's very easy to get the resource right from the web. But every time you use it, please evaluate it. So for evaluating those online resources, you can use the track method. What is the track method? You have to look for the timeliness, you have to look for the relevance, you have to look for the accuracy, and you have to look for the purpose. Okay, because our study has already shown that you can search searching mental health information online. So I'm also presuming that you are also searching at times about mental health information online. So every time you seek any mental health information online, please follow this track method. It's a small exercise you can do. Follow this track method. Look for the timeliness, how up to date the information is, look for the accuracy, look for the relevance, whether it is relevant for you or not, and look for the purpose of that source. Why it was written? What are the biases in the resource? Always look for the biases. What kind of biases are made? So in that case, you can get some more relevant and more authentic information. And then again, I always say, when you are doing for online information, always check the domain. Okay, always check the domain. From which domain the information is coming. That is very simple exercise. Just look whether it is a commercial website, whether it is a government website, whether it is an organization, educational institute. Always look for it. From where it is coming. How many advertisements are there? Are they trying to sell something? Are they trying to persuade you to take some kind of decision? So always look for these things. This is a very small exercise by seeking mental health information online. So also I see another relationship between mental health and information that during this pandemic period, we have a lot of information, right? In the morning, these are also there are lack of resources on COVID-19 itself, which has been published in the last 1 year. So, this is called infodemic. Along with pandemic, we are also facing infodemic. Infodemic means the information is increasing day by day, and it is being fed to us with different media. With the help of different media, you open your social media, you get so much news about COVID-19. You open your website, it's full of forward. So there also causes a lot of information anxiety. Again, it has some kind of negative effect on our mental health. I have seen people feeling their social media during pregnancy because they were overburdened with information. So this overabundance and information explosion that causes information imbalance. As a result, sometimes it causes some negative effect on our mental health. And again, in information literacy, you have one more thing, social responsibility. Right? You have to be socially responsible every time you share information. Be it sharing on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, anywhere, whatever. You have to be socially responsible. How? You have to think that you have to be very careful regarding the information you are sharing. It does not have any negative impact on anybody's mental health. Okay, never take part in cyberbullying. Never take advantage of anonymity. Always think who is at the other end. When you are sharing something online, especially, always think who is at the other end and think of their mental health. It will not cause any negative impact on anyone. So, these are the things I wanted to discuss. My time is over. It's 3:25. So, with this, I just want to conclude this session. Now, I hand over this session to thank you. Thank you, Will.
Sorry, still here. I want to ask one question. Sorry, you talked about anger, which is very much related to very angry sometimes. How can we know that the anger that we are experiencing is too often or is abnormal or normal? In your presentation, you have mentioned that this is a very basic uh, emotional thing that every human can experience. How do we differentiate from the normal anger that we can experience and the extreme anger that needs management?
Okay, thank you very much. Actually, this is based on perception.
don't have any air pressure. But actually, the frequency as per your thinking is disturbing your normal life by experiencing anger. For example, this is the last 1 week. You have got angry, which has disturbed your normal life, and that has happened to see that. That is a starting of giving to children. If you get angry, but if that doesn't disturb your normal life, that doesn't disturb your relationship, that cannot create any problem. For example, if I get angry with my spouse, but if I can manage my emotion immediately without letting it go longer, that is not a problem. But if I don't take care about the angry situation, by living just like that, letting her to express her, that will disturb my daily life. So that anger has created a problem in my daily life. So this is a problem. And we need to also understand that annoyance is different from anger. So you have to ask yourself whether you got annoyed or got angry. Annoyance is as a lower intensity, and the annoyance intensity is little higher, goes to anger. And the intensity of the anger is little higher, it goes away. So you have to ask yourself whether you got annoyed or whether you got angry or whether you experience rage. So you ask yourself in one way how one get angry and whether this anger has created a problem for your interpersonal life and for your internal physiological system. If it is disturbing you, then that is a red signal. If it is not disturbing you, it may not anger, it may be annoyance. Annoyance is fine. And we also say disliking should not be, equated with anger. You may experience disliking, you may show your dislike to somebody. But dislike actually is fine. Okay, so we need to understand all this. So you ask yourself in the last 1 month, you got angry at least 4 or 5 times, and this anger has the capacity to create interpersonal relationship. This anger has the capacity to disturb your internal social system. That is the problem. I get irritated with my children, but I make sure that they will ask over. They're still children. They cannot understand my perspective about how to be there. They will learn. And children actually do not, I know, make your anger last. They don't remember. They get angry one moment, another moment, they will smile with you. The problem is with us angry. If I get angry with you, tomorrow you cannot forget me. But if you get angry with your children, with your child, tomorrow he will smile at you. But he has always over. Okay, so there are small issues which we need to understand. Okay. So you may find sometimes we talk right now. So the person who are much more stubborn, then the person gets much angry. So is there any relation between stubbornness and angry? Because generally people who are stubborn, sometimes they do show anger. But actually, stubbornness cannot be the same with anger. Maybe stubborn in your attitude. But anger is an emotion. Stubbornness is a kind of thought process. It may be different from emotion. You may be stubborn because you want everything to be perfect. Okay, so you try to do in a perfect manner, which is fine. But then again, perfection is a problem. Perfectionism is a problem. You can make your effort to give your best outcome, but to experience perfectionism, then research has shown that perfectionism could be a real problem. Because nobody is perfect in our life. Nobody is perfect in this world. Although we must try everything to do in a perfect manner. The attempt should be continued. The
attempt will be divided here. But if the attempt is not successful, and it will disturb, perfectionism is a problem. So I had one student from Calcutta, and I was teaching in university. He said she had suffered all in her life because of perfectionism of her teaching. So she did our energy because other factors related to perfectionism. So she did a lot of literature review on perfectionism, and we came from the perfectionism may actually cause a problem. But your effort, your attitude to perfect, everything is fine. But when things do not turn out in the way you want, you have to accept that this is what you can do, and the rest can be tried later. But if you do not have that kind of attitude and you are not happy, because it's not perfect, there's a problem. So that girl actually was very good in her studies. In fact, she was the topper in college, university. And many of her students got admission for PhD because her friends tried with lower rank university. In America, the universities are ranked for a survey. And she applied in the top rank, top 10 universities. Because she was very good and scotted to the perfect. Even though she was much better than her classmates, she did not get admission in US university for many years. She was frustrated. She was working in NGO in Kolkata. She kept on writing to me and I'm frustrated. Most of my classmates are now doing PhD in US and they are working in NGO. Later on, she changed her attitude and applied in a lower rank university. Okay, and now she settled in US, got married to another person from Kolkata who settled over there. So you can push as much as you can, but you have to understand your limit is there. You can push as much as you can, but the moment you know that you cannot push further, you have to accept that this is my limit. But the effort should continue. Effort should never stop. Because no one is perfect in this. I'm also not perfect. And we have to understand our limitations. The moment we understand our limitations, then some kind of problems will be automatically resolved. In anger, actually, management actually force. And we often say one of the main things is that we want everything in the way we want. But the reality is that nothing in the world is my control. I can influence you, but I may be unsuccessful. Because you are different from me. You are separate me. You are not under my control. My children, my family, they are not under my control. I may be the head of the family. My small family, but at the end of the day, I have to understand that my family is a separate individual. My children are separate individuals. I can make an attempt to influence them so that they live life the way I want. I have a limit. When I'm unsuccessful, I have to understand that one day they may influence me also. So that limit has to be understood. Otherwise, I get angry when my family does not behave in the way I want, when my children do not behave in the way I want. So we say things in the world need not be always in the way we want, but we can wish, we can try. We can try, we will be successful, that is fine. If we are unsuccessful, we have to accept that as an enemy. And there's a difference between wish and demand. If you demand everybody to behave in the way you want, you get angry very often. If you try to influence them and they are under your influence, excellent. You are not able to influence them, at least you can have a wish that they listen to you or they behave the way you want. Then wish will calm down and your stubborn character. Wish is a good way of dealing with the evolution. Demandingness is sometimes a problem. If I demand that my family, my children, at least should behave in the way I want from morning to night, then I will be, successful. I may end up in all kinds of problems, and they will control me at the end. This is what I have said. And I have also read in the book. This is what I was told by a professor from this place. He can train my PhD senior student was doing research on treatment of depression. At the time, I took the opportunity to attend. So I completed my PhD in 2002. So this training took place in 2001. Since I was PhD student at the time, I took the opportunity to participate in the workshop. Actually, he came to train my senior, who's from Kerala, for his PhD actually, because his treatment was on depression. In the help of cognitive behavioral. I hope I make sense to you. Thank you.
Now, board of trustees is proposed by Dr. Shoman Plus, guest faculty, permanent library and information science. Like, very good question to all of you. So today, we have started 2 day seminar on mental health and COVID-19. So now we are going to add the first day, and now on the behalf of Department of Primary Education and Tripura University, Metro, I would like to sincerely thank to all the guests of honors, Sir Professor Nandar Kumar for his valuable speech, all the faculty members, Department of Library Information Science, all the officers, Central Library Tripura University, all the students, and the body of God, I want to conclude this session, day one, and tomorrow again will be. Okay, thank you. Okay, now we are concluding the session here. Thank you so much for patient hearing.